I had to wash my hair this morning. I normally don't take a shower until the afternoon, but I had to give. I was waiting on the patch, right? My hair's all wet right now. So while I was waiting on the patch, and we went and gave parasite medicine to all of our cats, and Dora, the street cat, is a little gnarly when it comes to giving her pills, and I got her between her and Smeagol I was playing as Smeagol, and I got all dirty, so I had to at least wash my hair. I probably should have taken a whole shower, but that's homestead life. I'm here. Probably got chicken shit and duck shit on my feet. I had to leave my sandals outside because they were covered in stuff. That's just the way we roll in my house, because we live in the middle of nowhere on a homestead. Alright, there is a new patch. Apparently there is a hiccup. There can be issues. They've got a note here. I saw this on the Twitter account as well. We have received reports that some players have lost items from their inventory while traveling to the Deep Desert or Haga Basin via the world map after the recent patch. We're investigating the issue. We'll provide an update. So I would suggest that no one try to take anything super valuable to and from the world map until we have an update on that. I'll test it out and see. I'm willing to be the guinea pig for everybody. Alright, where's my controller? I hate wearing a headset with wet hair. The problem is I couldn't find the hair dryer. Chris has it in storage because it's not wintertime. We don't use it in the summertime. I'm gonna randomly complain about that. All right. What were we working on? Oh, that's right. My internet went out. Actually, it wasn't my internet last night. We were doing the I do have a crate up top, Tombs, on the there's a guild box. Well, technically it's only for T6 resources. But there is a guild box on the top of the landing platform. I was doing this last night, and my power went out because of the storms, so I just ended up not finishing this. That's not where I want it, but later. Are there any anti-allergen tablets? I use, now granted, I don't know, Loratadine, which depends on where you live. This is the medicine name. I believe it has brand names depending on where you live, but the raw medicine is called Loratadine. Or if you're in Spanish, Loratadina. That's what I use. These are 5 milligram? 10 milligram. I can't see. If you go to the landing platform, Tombs, up top, there is a... I'll run upstairs really quick, because it's right here. When you hit the landing platform up top, there is a water refill station for guild members right here. And there is a storage container right here, which I have asked people to only use this for T6 resources, but I'll be at the base the next little bit. If you happen to drop by, you can just meet me downstairs and drop them on the floor. Loratadine is what I get, says Very Boring. I buy 6 months worth of Charming Summer Season. I don't have to take them all the time, but I have been getting, it's been getting progressively worse. Like this year has been worse than last year, and I think it's the cats. I think I'm just getting more allergic to cats as I get older because, well, they're in here all the time, and it's just constant cat hair and cat. Like Chris gets all freaked out. Like when like I cleaned the laptops the other day, like last week, and when I pulled the laptop, when I picked this laptop up, it was just the whole bottom had like, just a layer of cat hair that was like stuck to the fan. And she's like, "Oh my God, that's so gross." And I was like, "There's a lot of cats, man." And I don't have a air filter in here. We used to have an air filter, but it burned up, and we never replaced it when we moved. And she pulled it out of storage the other day and plugged it in, and it was like, "Oh yeah, it doesn't work." So we got to get a new one. All right, I need to get some new filters before we do anything. I know I need flour sand. I don't need to build anything right now, which is the nice thing. So we're just going to start stockpiling duraluminum. I do need to go get flour sand for some future projects, though. Bowring says, very 7 years, I need a steroid nasal spray. When I used to work construction, I had to use, God, what's it called? It has a green, Flonase? I think Flonase is the brand name. I can't remember what the name of the medicine is called. Flonax or Flor. I can't remember what the name of the medicine is, but it's a steroid-based nasal inhaler that I used to use when I was working construction because I used to get sinus infections all the time from all the concrete dust and everything. I haven't had issues for years, and then we moved here, and the last couple of years, and I was talking to Chris about it the other day. I was like, it's got to be the cats because I've never had allergies. There's really no plants around here that would provoke allergies for me. So it's just got to be cat fur and cat dander. And it's just the cats are in my office all the time, so it's slowly. Jay McCoy says, how do I become a member on YouTube? I can't find the button or link. I don't know if you're on mobile or PC, but there should be a big join button somewhere. Yeah, I don't know about from the phone. Okay, I don't know. Honestly, I don't remember. I don't know what I don't think I need anything at the moment is the thing. Like the next thing I will probably create is going to be this giant wind trap for water production. And for that I'm going to need silicone blocks, which is what I need the flour sand for. So I would say we'll probably just need to go on a flour sand run. Alright, let's see what we can find flower sand-wise. What's up, Pale Spider? I feel like they increased the sound of the wind gusts in the Ornithopter, which sounds really badass when I'm in vulture mode. That might be further out than I want. Speaking of that, Bowring, when you do a repair, does it use up the schematic on those uniques? Or just once you have a unique, you're good to go? A unique schematic. Alright, yeah, I haven't tested that theory either. You know, if there's no worm over here, I could probably land over here without having to worry about this. You're welcome, Manza. Yeah, you probably should do that during Cradle. That would be considered exploiting, and that's definitely not something you should be recommending on the channel. Appreciate that. Not mentioning stuff like that in the future. Thank you very much. What's up, Transcend? Transcend, where's your base? We went looking for your... We couldn't find your base last night. We went searching while we were flying around, and I couldn't remember where your new base is at. And I could have sworn I saw it the other day when I was coming back from the deep desert because you were taking off from it, and then I went looking for it yesterday when we were streaming at the end of the day because we were coming back from the Arakeen, and I was like, I could swear Allie's base is around here somewhere, and I could not find it. That sounds like a pissed off worm, but I did not get a notification. I'm just gonna move my little Thopter over here just in case. Alright, I'll be ready here in a second. Allie, I gotta finish grabbing all my sand. Because I just didn't know if you... Because I couldn't find it on the map last night, so I was assumed it hadn't. But I know it was open the other day because when I was paying taxes, I was able to see your base. At least we assumed it was your base. But then I went flying back and I couldn't find it anywhere. You probably changed the layout, and that's why I was confused. We're talking more about items, the unique items, Jimbo. If it uses the schematic when you repair, that was the question. Like if you have one schematic, you use it, or you find a unique, and then you get an additional schematic, and then you use, you have to have a schematic of the unique to do a repair. Does it use the schematic when you do the repair? That was the question, because that's something I don't know. You know what? I bet I could check, because I'm pretty sure I repaired Thiever's Best last night, and I had a schematic extra, because it let me repair, and I just didn't check to see if I still had the schematic. I bet I could check that when I get back. Alright, that's plenty of flowers. Alright, good morning everybody. Slacker says you do not need to use another schematic to repair. Or, excuse me, it does not use the other schematic to repair. Dude, I love the new sound effects on the Thopter. So they coming through with the wind volumes are way higher. It sounds so much more realistic flying the Thopter around now. So cool. Make sure you submit bug reports if you're having issues with bugs, guys. I am not tech support. Funcom is aware of the world map travel issue at the moment. It was plastered all over the landing page. And it's on their Twitter, social media accounts, so make sure to pay attention to them. But I can't help you with tech support issues, so... Is that you, Allie? I shall follow you to your base. Spice blow! Dude, this is one of the coolest things ever, like gliding around in your Thopter with another Thopter in front of you. Oh, it is right here. How did I miss this the other day? I don't think I flew far enough west. That's what it was. I didn't fly far enough west. I was up here around testing station 17 looking for it, and it's over here northwest of Sentinel City, just east of the wreck of the Electo. Okay. Looking good, looking good. And it does take a ton of plastone. Alright, cool. Well, now I know where it's at. Alright, sweet. Thank you. God, the new Thopter sounds are awesome. I wonder what my Assault Thopter sounds like now. We're gonna have to go check that out. I don't think anyone knows the spawn cycles, Buffalo. Those are randomly they randomly change every week, and I seriously doubt that Funcom is going to tell people what is the weekly rotation, because they want people actively going out and grinding those to find out what's in them this week. All right, let's see what the Salt Thopter sounds like with the new adjustments. Oh my god, that's loud. Oh, I heartily approve, Funcom. Heartily approve of the amped up sound effects for the ornithopters. God, like, there's actually a in the base of my headphones now. All right, hang on, we gotta turn around. There's a sandstorm coming in. Oh, it's still gliding. That's why. Oh man, that's awesome. All right, we gotta back this bitch in here. Wow, yeah, I'm a big fan of those sound effect improvements.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Like, that's a huge difference. Yeah, buddy. Alright, I don't have my other keyboard set up yet. I have to get there here in a minute. Scout Thopter. Nope, wrong Thopter. Give me all of your flower sand. Okay. Alright. Oakley dokley. I don't need it immediately, but we're gonna go ahead and just do it all. Dude, I can do so much water now that I don't run out of water when I craft all.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I'm gonna build another storage chest. You know what I ought to do? Now that I'm thinking about it, because I know what I need to do to build the storage chests like Tombs had shown the other day, I think we should take the time to go ahead and properly sort out my storage in here. And build a row of shelves. Let's do that. So let's move this out of the way. Let's move this out of the way. This is probably should be a base building thing. Let me make sure I get this clipped up for base building. Because we need to do a little bit of this, and then I'm going to probably go to Arakeen and see what I sold last night. Alright, so again, they are adding labeling for chests, and all that stuff is getting added. Yeah, changing the color of the crates could be cool. That would be cool. All right, so I'm gonna leave that where it is. Okay. Let's just start here. Is that tall enough to build a roof over now? Nope. Hang on, I don't know which way I had the interface going. It was this way. Shelving units. Welcome to the IKEA portion of today's stream. Oh, those do have a subtle bit of... I'll have to... Alright, now we can actually put some organization to this storage. So let's go ahead and move this. I'll have to sort out the symmetry here. Oh, I'm gonna have to get the keyboard over here because I need the mouse to get all this symmetrical. Let's just get it roughly moved over here first. Yeah, it's a nice aesthetic, even if they don't necessarily illuminate. Alright, I was gonna build another one of those. Those are gonna be in. I'm not ready to do a medium yet, but we can do another, Okay. Now we get to do these bad boys. Oh, I'm gonna have to build like a... Oh, what do you mean not enough support? How do I get these in here? Oh, I wonder if I can't use those because they're roof pieces, and I bet these aren't gonna place on a roof piece. They're gonna want me to place it. It might be that AFKMR, but I'm also wondering if they won't place on a roof piece. They might need to be actually placed on a floor piece, if that makes sense. We're gonna find out here in a second. I may just have to build, like, to be able to get... Oh! There we go. Alright, here we go. Alright, now I just had to get up here with it. There we go. Alright, I do need to get the other mouse and keyboard because this is going to drive me nuts that this shit's not lined up and symmetrical. Hang on! Sometimes when you can't get the angle just right on the controller, you got to switch it over to the mouse and keyboard because you can fine-tune the adjustment. Like so. That doesn't look too bad. You get over here. We can kind of have these thrown in here haphazardly for now, just so that I have them up in here. Fix them later. Okay. It's not perfect. I don't need it to be perfect. I just needed stuff out of the way. Alright. Now we have a little bit more of a more refined place. Oh, I had one more to move. Ha 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 ha. Hang on. Well, you know what? Let's just move that for now. This is what happens when your math isn't mathing. Okay, I can leave those alone for now. I will continue to sort that out later. Why do I have a random wall piece there? Okay. Okay, that's producing all of my silicone. It did have a max. It would only let me produce 999. There we go. Oh yeah, we've been asking for a snapping feature for a long time. I was told in one of the Q&As that that's something they will look into, so fingers crossed. We will get that at some point. You gotta get one up. You have to be up top to be able to move these, which is honestly slightly annoying. Oh, I built one of these wrong. Those two were pointed the wrong direction. There we go. Okay. Cool. And then if I wanted to enclose that, and then we've got our. What if I bring that out a little bit more and move the other cisterns over here too? Toombs gets credit for that, not me. I stole that from Toombs' base. Like, he's the one who showed me how to do that layout and with all the chests and stuff. I can't take credit for that. We toured Toombs' base about a week ago. I don't know how I want to do this. I don't think I want to do it this way. I think I want to build one cubby for each one of these. Hang on, Transcend just posted something. I want to see what she said. Ornithopter's borked. The plastone that disappeared from its storage is still according to the vehicle tool, but the item icons are what are invisible. Can you pull it out from? Can you use the drop down on your storage chests, Transcend? Like, I don't know if I'm making sense. Like, if you go over here to your storage, and then you do the drop down over here, just choose your Ornithopter inventory. You can't even see it that way. To be able to pull things from storage into a chest. You tried that too? That seems really, really weird. Yeah, that sounds like a bug for sure. Hmm. I probably don't want to put anything in that one just because it's... I don't like that idea either. Hold that thought, because I don't really want to put anything in right here because it's going to block that corner. So maybe I build a cubby right here for water storage. I wonder if it's only going to let me do... Ah, there we go. Hang on. I don't think I like that. I don't think I do. think we're gonna have to do something else for these two little guys. I don't want to put them in the same cubby. Well, maybe I just leave these out in the open for now. I don't need that other level. Ah! Didn't mean to do that. Okay. That ought to be fine for now. Yeah, Transcend. It sounds like, yeah, there's probably the only thing you can do. Unless, like, I don't know if there's a workaround for that. I haven't seen that issue yet. Spice blow! Let's go see if anybody got that one. I don't know where it is. What's up, Hector? Ding, 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 ding. Oh, the lights are flickering. No! We did lose power yesterday because of the storms. It was gnarly. We had some gale force winds for like 30 minutes. Oh, we might be able to get this one pretty easily without a worm. It's going to be interesting, the new changes, because supposedly the worms stick around now. Oh no, there's definitely going to get a worm. The worms supposedly stick around now after you do a harvest. There's a Muad'Dib. Run, little Muad'Dib, run! There he is. See how long they stick around for now after the blow. Well, he went off in that direction. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, fuck it. Go, 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 go. I might have risked it. I might have risked it. Get in the bag! I think there was a tiny little bit I could probably still go grab. Oh, I'm still getting vibrations on the controller. He's around here somewhere. My controller is vibrating like crazy. I think he might be bugged out. Because I'll tell you what, my controller is still vibrating like crazy, but he's nowhere to be found. I may need to relog when I get back. Nope. Fuck me, he's definitely still around, and I'm not going to be able to get away in time. Oh, run, 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 run. Ah, we're done. That spice bowl only had like another 50 grams or something. Is that another spice blow? I don't. Oh, he totally is. All right, fuck it. Let's go. Since we're out here. Jay said we had 2 of them last night. No, I did not lose my Thopter. But I tell you what, that was closer than I would have liked it to have been. Okay, that blow was over here somewhere. I still don't see it. Oh, it's way out there. Somebody might be getting to it before I do, because that's quite a ways away. Oh, I will probably lose my Thopter one day. It's gonna happen. I'll tell you, it's gonna happen. There's gonna be like an internet disconnect. Some sort of a bug. Oh, I just got an achievement. All right, yeah, no, go, 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 go. I got all I needed. There was a tiny little bit left on the ground there, but not gonna be greedy. I have no idea. I'm not timing how much they're sticking around. It does feel the other one, the one we just did, that other spice flow. The third time we went down, he stuck around. Like he was still there. I went down again, and he stuck around. Like he was just hanging out, running around. But I don't know the timing. I only went down twice on that one, so I don't know if I would have went down a third time if he would have stuck. But the other one we just did before that, he stuck around for. He was not leaving, but I was done with the blow, so there was like one tiny little bit. I was like, screw it, I'm gonna leave it. Well, that was an unexpected. I wasn't looking for spice this morning, but hey, 2 spice blows in a row. I'm not gonna say no to that. I'm sure other players willing to risk things are going to figure all that stuff out. It won't be this guy. Sorry. Nope. Yes, the worms. Yeah, the worm's been vibrating the controller since beta. That's one of the benefits to the controller is like you'll know if the worm is nearby even if you don't see it because you'll start getting the vibrate. It's phenomenal. It's like even if you haven't seen him yet, if the controller starts to, it's like, oh no, better be careful. The problem is I don't know which one of these chests had the spice in it. And it may. Oh, this will be fun. I can't even. I may have to build stairs over here just to access these, or a ladder. I'm gonna put that there just for now, just so I can like get up here and properly access these. Okay, I could swear one of these had spice in it. I'm gonna probably have to start breaking down some of this old gear. There it is. I knew one of these. Oh, because I don't have the spice on me. That's why it was in my scout thopter. Slowly but surely, I am starting to rack up some melange. Yeah, we're good. All right. right, I think I am okay to go to Arakeen, and we're gonna risk and see what happens. I don't have anything super valuable in my inventory, so I'm not too stressed about losing anything. Because I know that bug. Matter of fact, I should check Twitter and see if they've mentioned anything about that, if they've updated that or anything. We have found the root cause to the missing inventory issue. We have rolled out a fix that will not require a client download. It may take up to 20 minutes from the time of this message for it to become active on every server. That was an hour ago. So supposedly there's a hotfix already in the game from an hour ago, which should be live now because it's definitely been more than 20 minutes. Be that as it may, hang on guys. What? ¿Qué más hay? Con tocino, no, solo tocino es suficiente, gracias. Gracias por preguntar. We're going to be doing mukbang this morning, everybody. Because we started like 2 hours later than I normally start. So normally, the last week, I've been taking my walk and going for breakfast after the morning stream. Doing like a 2 to 3 hour stream, taking a break for breakfast at a walk, and then coming back with another stream. But I was waiting on the patch this morning, so I took my walk already this morning with coffee at like 5:30. And Chris is about to bring breakfast, so we're going to be eating on stream today. I know some of you have been asking, where did the mukbang portion go? Never fear, it's back today. It is not that girl from Castle in Death Stranding 2, Sherrard. I know some people have said that La Madre looked like her, but it is not. As far as I can tell. I have not seen a credit on IMDb for the actress. I tracked the wrong thing. And I think after breakfast, we're probably gonna do a deep desert Imperial testing station run. But I need to get, I'll have to go back and get my heavy armor because I am not doing that in a still suit again. Because yesterday I did it in a still suit and I got my ass handed to me like 6 times. And this would be great for the people who asked all the questions yesterday about, can you play solo? Yes, you can, and I'm going to continue to showcase that. What's up, Babylonia? Good morning. If you guys are watching right now on YouTube, they're Twitch viewers as well, but if you're watching on the YouTube, click Babylonia's name, go to his channel, follow along. He's also streaming Dune Awakening. He's also streaming Fallout. He's also streaming Starfield. And he's the guild leader of the guild that I'm in, so y'all can hassle him for your needs and wants. Responsibility? I'm just gonna shove that over there, sir. By the way, if there are any guild members watching, I'm pretty sure we have a new guild base up in the southwestern quadrant of Shale for harvesting crystals and stuff. What's up, Jabrom? Is there a way to avoid the worm on your bike? Yeah, don't go into the sand, Pip. That's how you avoid the worm. Don't go into the open sand. Oh, I sold a Saturnine still suit for 40 grand. Oh, and we have the option now to claim the credits directly or send it to the vehicle. So that is in the patch now. And that went straight to my bank account. Very cool.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
All right. So now if I want to sell something, I should be able to. Yep, it's available now. Up at the top, you can go to your vehicle storage. So now, when you go to a deep desert run, you can store everything in your ornithopter, come back to Arakeen, and you can pull it straight from your ornithopter storage and stick it on the broker, as opposed to needing to have it in your inventory. That was a welcome change, Funcom. Thank you so much for that. That's a cool fix. That is cool stuff. Oh, I need to check to see if the mask is available. Thank you, baby. ¿Hay más café o no? No, no te preocupes. Gracias. Nice crispy bacon, biscuits, queso manchego, and fried eggs from our own chickens. Shout out to my amazing wife, aka my paid actress, as Patrol. Alright, real quick before we go any further. Still no mask. Well, I'm about to go do a deep desert run after breakfast, so maybe we'll find a mask this morning. So Pip says, I have to cross the sand from the starter area and the worm has eaten 2 of my bikes. Well, that's never happened to me. There is a very definite area where you're supposed to cross. It is a long distance, but unless you're purposefully taking like the longest route, I'm not in the Haga Basin. When I go back to the Haga Basin, I can show you a safe route. But you should be able to look at your map and see the nearest rock point in the eastern Vermilius Gap. And then you have to go along the Haga Basin and find the rock point in the Haga Basin that is the closest to that, and then make that journey as quickly as possible. And don't stop. You don't have to have a boost pack to do it. I've done it without a boost pack many times. It helps if you have a boost pack. But you should not be dying to the worm in that area, unless you're just not picking the closest 2 points. Killer DJ asked, what's a good auction hall price for spice? Can't tell you, man. Every server has a different going rate for things. Don't expect it to be cheap. And I highly doubt there's any excess being sold at the moment. You can harvest it on your own in the Haga Basin for free. Pip said, I got stuck in quicksand. Oh, you're somewhere you're not supposed to be, Pip Bradburn. There is no quicksand going from the first zone to the second zone. Thank you, baby. What? No, estoy bien, gracias. There is no quicksand between the first zone and the second zone, Pip. You were somewhere you were not supposed to be at that level if you got into quicksand. Let me finish my breakfast and we're going to go back and I'll show you the map. Because, yeah, quicksand is way north. Yeah, always, exactly like JK said, you always need to check your route first. By the way, somebody asked what breakfast was. I already showed it a minute ago, but just in case you missed that, we're having biscuits with cheese and fried eggs and bacon. From the eggs are from the farm. We don't have pigs yet, so no bacon from the farm. Barbarossa says there's a northwest corner of Haga Basin South where there's quicksand. What? Yeah, I think I'm doing duck eggs about once a week right now. We're trying to grow the chicken herd, so we're not eating a lot of our chicken flock. We're growing the chicken. God damn it. Let me back that up a second. Pale Spider, I'm eating duck eggs once a week. We're trying to build up the duck flock, so we're not eating a lot of the duck eggs because we have one brooding mother. We have a second one who is up to like 8 or 9 eggs right now, and she'll start brooding again. She likes to wait until she's about 15 eggs before she starts brooding, so we're assuming she'll be getting there soon. But we've been robbing a couple of eggs every week. We get about 6 to 8 chicken eggs a day. Our ducks are awesome mothers. We have Muscovies. They have been awesome. Yeah, they've been awesome mothers. We got 15 ducklings out of the first batch. Then we got a rescue from Christina's sister, who's brooding right now. I think she has 9 eggs. And then whenever those hatch, those should be hatching here within the next couple of weeks. We get 6 to 8 chicken eggs every day. Yeah, Hector. And about 2 duck eggs every day. Cocky Campbells, I've never even heard of those. They are awful, and all 10 of them share a single brain cell. No! That's horrible. No, we have Muscovies, and they are just freaking super, super cute and super smart. I did not pay attention to where I came in here. I was going over in the corner and land. Alright, let me go down here to the... I'll be damned. There is a quicksand area over here. I did not know that. Well, hang on. Alright. Let me me finish this crispy bacon and then I'm going to explain the map route. That's right, JK. They're awesome mother duckers, man. I'm going to do this with mouse and keyboard because that's freaking ridiculous how slow the map is on the controller. Okay. If you are a new player, you're going to be somewhere around here. Griffin's Reach Trade Post. You're going to be somewhere around here as a new player, doing quests in Haga Basin South. Eventually, you're going to be told, go north to the eastern Vermilius Gap. You're also going to get some quests that tell you to go to Anvil Station. This area right here, in between, so there's Western Vermilius Gap and Eastern Vermilius Gap. Right here, from Griffin's Reach Trade Posts. I think Pip's just trolling us at this point, guys. I think Pip might be trolling. I might not be wasting my time explaining this. I will anyway, in the benefit of the doubt. Go to Griffin's Reach Trade Post. From here, due north, in between Aaron's Refuge and these rocks right here, this is the shortest distance to cross between Haga Basin South and the Eastern Vermilius Gap where you need to head for Anvil Station. You can cross anywhere along here and you'll be fine from the worm. I did not know there was quicksand over here. So yeah, I guess you could get caught in quicksand. Yeah, once that statement went into YouTube chat, it turns out it was playing on the test server. Maybe it's different. I'm sorry. If you don't know the difference between the test server and the live server, I'm going to call troll. I might call troll. On the off chance you're not a troll, there's a big difference between test server and live servers, and those differences are explained in great detail when you go play the game. Like, if you have failed reading, the developers have given great explanations on the difference between the live servers, the test servers. There's big warning labels all over everything. Anyway, for anybody else that might be wanting to know, how do you cross? That's how you cross. You will not lose your bike that way. And for the love of all things holy, please pay attention to pop-ups when they happen and all the description texts, because there is a big difference between the live servers and the test servers. Those are two separate clients even on Steam. Two completely different clients. And they have big descriptions that tell you, hey, this is a test server. Things will be... This is temporary. This is not a live server. And if you are legit, Pip, yeah, you need to slow it down a little bit and read, because there's a huge difference between the test servers and the live servers. Yeah, that's a good, what Pale said just now is great advice. I've got a YouTube video out there that talks about that in greater detail. The big thing is when you're first getting going and you're on your bike or your buggy, always choose the shortest distance between two rocky points to avoid being out on the open sand. Always use your survey probes in advance. Go up and find a high point, pop a survey probe. Survey probe will then display all of the quicksand areas that you want to avoid. All of these things are things the game teaches you in the journey system as you play the game. So please, please, new players, I can't stress this enough. Please, 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 please pay attention to the journey system called New Beginnings. These are the journeys that the game takes you through in the beginning. You need to pay attention to these because these tell you all of the things that you need to know, like getting up high and doing a survey probe first so that you can see the threats like quicksand so that you can know to avoid the quicksand. It tells you in the new journey system, it talks about crossing the desert, it tells you about sand vibrations, it tells you about the worm, how to avoid the worm. Once you get going, don't stop, don't look back, you know, like unless you're getting caught in quicksand, which honestly can happen to anybody, but you can mitigate those risks. Pip says I'm new to PC gaming. All right, fair enough. I may be being a little bit harsh in my judgment because I do get hit with a lot of trolls every day, and we get some really, you get some people who bait me along with questions, and then I start to answer it, and I realize that they're just trolling. So my bad, my apologies. Fair enough. Good luck. I'm just gonna big thing is make sure you read everything. Hey, I don't want to hear anything about my my beautiful ornithopter and its broken wings. Won't you take these broken wings, learn to fly again, learn to live so free. What's up? Oh, thank you, babe. Fresh coffee. Gracias por la encima. Yeah, that's my problem, Maelusis. So Maelusis said on Twitch, I have a friend who just bought a PC and Dune Awakening his PC, and some of the questions he asks me are definitely questions a troll would ask, which is why I dislike trolls, because sometimes you can't distinguish genuine people from them. Yeah, it's it's a problem, especially because yeah, it happens. I get asked some they sound like legitimate questions, and I'll get like 3 or 4 minutes into answering it, and then I realize it's just some troll who's been baiting me all along, and then they'll say something stupid like, "Oh, this game sucks anyway. Consoles for the win," or you know, it'll be some stupid. So my gut reaction when I start to see something like that is like, I'm probably getting trolled at this point. But there are legitimate new players out there, so you know. Alright, everybody's yelling at me to repair my wings. Here you go. This is just for you guys. And we're gonna go. Take these broken wings, fly again in the deep desert. And no, I'm not a professional singer. In case you couldn't tell. All right, we're good to go. Yeah. I just ate bacon for breakfast, Deeks. So Eric Hess says, I'll plan a longer route, just avoid the drum sand and quicksand. So when I was doing my tier 3 harvesting run, Eric, this is an awesome point. So um, to avoid the quicksand right here, north of Anvil Station, going up into Jabal Ifrit Al Janub, right? So my base is right here. The quick route would have been to just like drive north right here. I did that the very first time and almost died to quicksand. And once I realized that there was so much quicksand, and anyway, I then started going all the way east of Anvil Station and just following this all the way up around and then up and around like this right here and then up into here. It was worth the extra 10 minutes, if that, of travel time to just completely circumvent all the quicksand, right? Um, it was totally worth it rather than just, oh, I'll save 10 minutes by driving state north, but I have to worry about the quicksand every time. It's like, no, I'll just drive east, take it low and slow, follow the curve up and around, and just avoid all of the quicksand. Um, so yeah. Matter of fact, are we near some quicksand? We are. I'm gonna go show what a patch of quicksand looks like for the new players out there. Here. Because it does look different than flower sand, and if you're wondering what it looks like, so you know how flower sand has a white haze above it? Flower sand has brown dust above it, and if you look at that ground, you see how it's all like sort of like a different brown color than the sand? It looks like a brown splotch. That's quicksand. It's got the brown smoke above it, and it looks like a patch of brown mud. It is difficult to distinguish if you're traveling at full speed, but you can also put a scanner on your vehicle, and it'll sort of show it. As you'll see a little icon that popped up right in the middle. Anyway, that's what it looks like visually. You're going to be looking for patches of brown smoke. It's dust. Patches of brown dust and like brown looking mud stuff. Don't get in it. Yeah, the brown patch is kind of hard to spot from the ground, but the smoke, the dust, I keep saying smoke, it's dust. Alright, shout out to my wife, she brought me another cup of coffee. Alright, I think we're ready to go do a deep desert testing station run. If there are any guild members on who want to go, holler, and we'll take the assault thopter, the scout thopter. Matter of fact, let me put that in Discord as well, if anybody wants to come. Hey, we have a spammer in our Discord, and he got nailed by the ME6 bot. Ha 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 ha! Awesome! My ME6 bot did its job. Somebody came into our Discord and tried to spam a bunch of stuff, and it caught him and banned him. Yeah, buddy. Don't try to troll me, bitches. I will get you every time, whether you're on Twitch, whether you're on YouTube, or whether you're in my Discord. You try to troll my shit, you're gonna get hit with a ban. Booyah! Love it. Can you taxi people to the anvil? Yes. No. I think you actually have to go to the anvil station first to be able to use the taxi service. Once you've been to a taxi service, you can then use it to go back and forth. I think. I don't think you can go directly from Griffin. I could be wrong on that. You might be able to go straight from Griffin Reach to Anvil. You might be able to do that. I haven't ever tested that though, because it's like 700 credits between posts. But I could swear you have to go to Anvil Station first. I think you have to go to each trading post before you're allowed to use the taxi. Yeah, Eric Hess, I think that's true. I think you have to unlock it first and then you can use it. The exception is Erikine, because once you get to a trading post, you can then fly from there straight to Erikine or Harco Station. Harco City, whatever. Let's avoid trauma dumping in chat, guys. I see some messages in Twitch about people wanting help with depression and stuff. That's not what we're here for, and we do have a strict rule against trauma dumping. So let's keep that out of the chat, please. That is one of our rules. I appreciate it. We are not. This is not a therapy session. If you are having issues with those things, you should seek professional help. And I will ban further instances of that showing up in chat. So let's keep that away from the chat, please. Am I still in the Thopter? I was typing in Discord, not paying attention. Or we were burning. Otherwise, yeah, you have to have passenger nodes, passenger mods on your vehicles to ferry passengers. I'm surprised when so many people keep saying they didn't know I speak Spanish. I speak Spanish every day on the stream. I think every time we get new people who are like, I didn't know you speak Spanish. Drops are still going on, yes, I believe until the 8th. So if you want to get the observer drops for the building sets, or if you want the what are those, the cosmetic set, that set, those are all still going on, but you got to do it over on Twitch. There's no drops with YouTube. We are multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. Also streaming on the Steam page, thanks to Funcom. But if you want the Twitch drops and stuff, you got to go over to Twitch to get that stuff. All right, see you, Eric Hess. Is there only one place for diamond dust? There's multiple places for diamond dust, but you got to go out and farm it. Same thing with like Servox and so on. Dead fish, you caught that video last night? The major issue. Yeah, people are. I like to make fun of the drama queens. Our reverse rage bait videos. Dune has a serious problem, and I just love it because the first 30 seconds of the video, I get all serious, guys. Funcom has a serious problem with Dune. Honestly, if they don't address this, like within the next couple of weeks, it's probably going to cause even more problems because I can't quit playing the game because it's so damn fun. Gotcha, bitch. I'm not going to argue with you, Sib. Your whole question was loaded with stuff about depression and other stuff. If you want to ask a question about the game, ask a question about the game, but you don't need to put all the other stuff in there because it is trauma dumping and we have strict rules about it. So if you want to know more about Dune Awakening, you can go to my YouTube playlist. There are about 150 videos in that playlist. The fact that I'm on stream 50 and I'm over 250 hours into the game should tell you that yes, it's a fun, immersive video game that I'm having quite a good time playing. Anything beyond that is between you your therapist. Alright, let's get some armor swapped out, because we's about to go into the deep desert. See if I can get the mask to drop today. Nice, Devon. Good to see you. Alright, I have plenty of heal kits. I have plenty of bandages. Is that one not stacked? I am probably both, JK. But don't tell anybody. Alright, I've got fuel cells. I should probably make one more fuel cell. That is refining everything that needs to be refined. I have a full... Nope, I need to fill up my water. And then I think I will take a quick bio, and then we're going to head out the deep desert. Thanks for the gifted subs, Mixawa, over on Twitch. Also, thanks for the sub on your own. Appreciate the support. Do I have ammo? Yes, I have ammo. I've got my armor, I've got my ammo. I should make one more. Nah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. We got full gas tanks, fully repaired. Thanks, Mix Up. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy. Nope, I am on a public server, not a private. I'll be right back. You're welcome, Pip. And also, I would say, if you have time, Don't forget to check out the Dune Awakening playlist because I've got probably 50 or more guides for new players up in that. So if you're not around when I'm live streaming and you want more help with things, you could just Google stuff, or not Google. You could just search through that playlist. There's a whole bunch of beginners guides. Devon says so much has changed when you miss 4 or 5 streams. I know, right? Like the entire base build we got going on. And at some point, I've got albatross wings that I can install on this Thopter. But not until these are worn out. Man, I love those new sound effects with the Thopters. I probably don't need any loot today. I just need the schematics. So I think we're gonna just ignore all of the other stuff today and just go straight for the schematics chests. Because I'm looking for the mask. Why is it not sending me over here? This is the deep desert. Huh. The tracking is not working. Oh, I was not tracking. Haha! Apparently I'd forgotten to click. Oh, it does work. So, it just said entering zone hidden sector. That was a nice change. And also, when I do it, it says hidden sector. Oh, that's so cool. However, because I'm in streamer mode, right, so they're helping streamers not get stream sniped, it is still very obvious when you zone in. Like, if you know the zones, like, it's going to be obvious where someone is. Like, if you know the layout of, like, the A zones. But that's a pretty cool change for a streamer mode. Very cool. Actually, you know what? To avoid confusion, let me start over here. And is this the? We're over on the far left. No, we're not. Let's do this one first, because that'll be the far left one, and then we can just work our way all the way down. And I bet I just need to pay attention when I come in now to make sure that I'm on the far western edge of the map, so that we can start on the western side and just run all the way east. AFK Mar says, is that how loot tables are set up? If you get a schematic from one station, the station rotates around schematics this week? Well, as far as I'm aware, they have a rotating loot table where things change between all of the testing stations in the deep desert. And then there are some items that I think are tied to the row A testing stations, which are like the low grade tier 6 items, and then there's things tied to the D row, which are like the group, because these are the solo testing stations, you know? So there's solo testing stations and group stations. So I think there are some items that are tied to each one, but then there is the rotating table as well, which no one knows what it is. It's like certain things drop here this week, certain things drop somewhere different this week. I always forget where the entrance to this one is. You just got a rocket launcher, Dribrom? Oh, in Death Stranding 2. Gotcha. Alright, let's check this out. Did I get... Oh yeah, I got wrecked wearing my still suit yesterday, so I made sure to bring my heavy armor today. I learned by Yessie, so like I used so many bandages yesterday, and I fell in combat like a bunch. I would like to avoid that mistake from yesterday. I don't think I can hit them from this distance. Oh, there you are. There's another one in here somewhere. I hear you. This bitch has a drill shot too, so I gotta be careful. Oh, and a grenade. Oh, I forgot about that one. Shit, we got multiples. I did not mean to pick up the corpse. I hate that. They gotta fix that. Corpse. Anyway, big difference when you're wearing your heavies. Why is my... Did I not favorite those? I did not. Why are they not working? Oh, you are still standing there. I was like, I thought I killed the person who was here. Oh, yeah. Sure, I'll take these. They're stackables. I just need to not pick up anything that's not a stackable. got full spawn in here, don't we? Oh, hello. Hi there. I just need the pentashield key. Thank you very much. That song's in my head now. I am getting some respawn, I think, because those guys had just appeared out of nowhere. Take the water, the stackables. Did I miss a turnoff somewhere in here? I've done so many of these over the last few days. Oh, this is the one up top. That's right. It's like, where's the stupid door at? Oh, that's right. This room has multiples. So if I can get... Oh! Right away. Alright. Oh no! I got stuck! Oh, even with my heavy armor. Oh, I got stuck. That was my fault. My fault. My fault. Run, 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 run. Armor up, armor up, armor up. Not enough power. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Run around. Run around! My fault. My bad. I got stuck in that. Oh, and then I dropped my shields by accident. I don't have my healing pots up. So you can still fuck up even if you're around your heavy skits. Oh my god! Where are these guys? I need to find a safe place. And bandage up. Oh my god, these heavies will not move around. Jesus, these guys are brutal. Alright, this guy's pissing me off. I don't have time to switch to my fucking sword. Ah, finally! Alright, one down. Get around the corner here. Get out of the way. That's right, bitch. The hard part is switching to the sword in the middle of that, because the swords are the easy way to take these guys down. Where did he go? I know there's another heavy in here somewhere. Maybe he fell and I didn't pay attention. Whew! That was gnarly. What did we get today? Oh, it's another assault boost module. Boo! Why can't you give me one for my scout? If they gave me one for my scout, it'd be a lot cooler, man. Alright, let's skedaddle to the next one. Yeah, these are definitely not like, it just, I feel like it just depends sometimes too, because I've had that room be really easy before, and then I've had that room be hard, like just now. So I think it just depends on the day. I don't know if there's any RNG factor into what spawns in there either. Alright, now we just clear east. And do this one next. Let's go ahead and switch out. Yeah, Thopters can be a little fun for sure. What's up, Hobo Star? All right, give me a second before we go in here. Someone just asked. Oh my God, some people are just ridiculous. Somebody just left a comment on my patch post. When are you going to play PvP? You know, like how the game was designed to be played. If you think that this game was designed to be played as a PvP game, you're ignorant. You don't know anything, and you haven't been following the game's development since it was first announced, like I have been, because this game has never been promoted as a PvP game. It was never marketed as a PvP game. It was marketed as a Dune survival game with many different layers to it. And the PvP at the end has always been tied to the Landsrat as an optional side component of the deep desert. But the first 150, 250 hours of gameplay in the Haga Basin are 100% PvE, and you never have to do PvP if you don't want to. Like me. So get out of here with that nonsense about when are you going to play the game like it was designed to be played. Bye-bye! Scrinniness. I love booting those people from the channel. Don't want you here. You don't play the game like PvP. If you don't play PvP, you're an idiot. Ooh, I like that guy's outfit. I'm gonna let him run ahead and kill all the bad guys, and I'm just gonna hang back. Come loot the chests. Layers like an onion. That's right, Transcend. Layers like an onion. Oh, we get to report this asshole. Oops, I'm on the wrong controller. Wrong keyboard, sorry. Enter that, and we're gonna ban this person immediately. How do I report? That person right there. Report. And block. Trying to sell gold. JK's like, but Ren, they're the sole authority on knowing how to play the game. Even the developers don't outrank them. Yeah, my favorite are the armchair guys who know more than game developers, but they've never developed a game in their life. All they've ever done is sat in their mom's basement. Fapping to waifus.
I know everything there is to know about game development. I've played thousands of games in the past. I know what players want because I'm a player.
I never remember which one of these is the chest room. Hey, I got it right this time. It's the one at the end of the stairs. I've already got those. Let's drop whatever I just looted. No, those are the station gauntlets, never mind. But I did sell some of those yesterday. Hang on, did I accidentally loot some mercenary heavy boots? Yeah, let's drop those as well. Misery loves company. Yep, that's why they're all on Reddit. Hey, that's a good question, JK. Has there ever been a full loot PvP game that has actually been successful and stood the test of time? Like, wasn't the most recent one like Mortal Online 2 or something like that? It was like a couple years back. It was like an online MMO that tried to launch as like a full loot PvP hardcore MMO, and it like I remember there was one out of Greece like 15-20 years ago too that tried to do full loot PvP, and it failed miserably as well. I can't think of any off the top of my head. I know a lot of people will be like, Ultima Online had full loot. Yeah, but it wasn't promoted as a full loot. Like that wasn't like the point of the game. Like, we're talking games that have been marketed as full loot. DayZ? RuneScape? I guess, is RuneScape full loot? I thought RuneScape was PvE. I'm gonna need to ask my brother, because I could swear that RuneScape was a PvE game. Maybe it has optional PvP servers. I didn't play a lot of RuneScape. My brother has. RuneScape offers both PvE or PvP. So that's not the same thing. We're talking games that launch with full PvP loot in every single zone. You have no choice other than to participate in full PvP loot. That's what we're referring to when we talk about. That's not true, Nicholas J. I played Conan Exiles single player on a private, like, literally when you play Conan Exiles, you have the option to play single player on your own world. You don't have to participate in the global servers at all. So you can't say that about Conan Exiles. EVE Online? Okay, you can say that about EVE Online. Although I will also say about EVE Online that these days you can completely avoid all of that stuff with EVE Online because they have over 20 years of game development. They have built up the PvE side of EVE Online, and I can say that because I went back and did a huge video series on that maybe 2 years ago, and I did 100% PvE, and they have a whole new series of quests designed around PvE, and you can use these map route planning things which completely avoid low sec space, the one that's like PvE. You can completely, so I think back in the day EVE Online might have been full PvP, but it's no longer like that, because you can absolutely 100% avoid PvP entirely. It's optional these days in EVE Online, but I do know back in the day that was full. So EVE Online hybrid started off full, but then eventually moved to hybrid because it couldn't support only PvP. Bubble says, I have 5,000 hours in Conan Exiles. Even the public servers had PvE and PvE versus P. So no, yeah, it was always optional. So again, have we come up? Someone said DayZ. Is DayZ full PvP? Or is it PvE or PvP? I'm Googling this. In DayZ, players can choose to engage in either PvE or PvP gameplay or a combination of both. So it's not full. So DayZ doesn't work either. So I've yet to hear, other than EVE Online in the beginning, and it has now transitioned away from that. Is there any? Can anyone name a game that launched and is still around that does full PvP loot and is only a? Because that's the conversation here. What games have been successful as only PvP, full body loot PvP, and that's all they are? I can't think of a single one. All the ones we've talked about here have been like hybrid PvE or PvP servers. You choose. Yeah, but see, DayZ doesn't count because it has PvE servers. It has to, like, the criteria here is what is a PvP only game where you're forced to participate in full PvP, full body loot. I can't think of a single game that does that. Yeah, I can't think of a single one. I know there are a lot of games that have optional PvP, but I think that troll on YouTube, like, trying to say that this game was always designed to be about the PvP, you're full of shit. Dune Awakening was never promoted as a PvP game. And I don't know where these players have come from that think that it's all about full body loot or that it should be about full. I'm like, what games are you coming from where everything is full body loot PvP? Because those games don't make money. Like, that's why we can't name any of them in chat. Like, Rust? Yeah, I've heard a bunch of people talking about Rust and trying to compare it to this game, so maybe Rust would be the closest. Let me go. Let me get past here because I don't know if there's mobs here that want to kill me before I go Google Rust. Yeah, there's definitely mobs up in here. I think I should be safe once I get to this room and I can go Google Rust. Rust. Rust can be enjoyed through PvE or PvP gameplay with the choice depending on player preference. So again, Rust is not a forced PvP body loot game. Yeah, we have yet to uncover a full loot forced PvP full loot game. We have yet to uncover one.
We've got a live one.
Oh, apparently we missed an NPC. Too bad, I'm running. Bye-bye. Oh, let's grab this chest. It's right here. Yeah, I think that I can't think of any successful full PvP games. Like, we've talked about a bunch that are like optional. Right, exactly, Babylonia. Those types of games, those little chicken shits won't come out of their bases unless it's at least 3-to-1 odds. Cat Died says, I liked your video on retiring early and supporting early retirement by streaming. Pretty level-headed take. I mean, I appreciate that. It's one of those things where I'm like, it's not rocket science, but it is rocket science for some people. But like, I follow a lot of people who do homesteading, like Chris and I do, and I think the vast majority of those people have purchased their land outright and paid cash for it. And I think it's just a conscious decision about whether or not, like, so there's I think her name is, I don't know this streamer, but last night I saw this Twitter discussion of someone called, I think her name is Snowcone, if I remember correctly. I don't know who she is. I just saw this Twitter discussion, X discussion last night about she was saying something along the lines of, it's not cheap being a content creator, and she listed this breakdown of, like, she's like, I got a $10,000 paycheck, it cost me $5,000 to go to TwitchCon, it cost me $2,000 in rent, it cost me $500 for this, $500 for this, $500 for this, and the chat is just roasting this chick for being a complete idiot when it comes to money. And that's when we've talked about how, well, unfortunately, the reality is that the education system, especially in North America, does not teach people how to be financially responsible. It doesn't teach them anything about finances. And so they get out into the real world and they do things where they're like, I have to spend $5,000 to go to TwitchCon. And it's like, why would you, in what world does it cost $5,000 to go to TwitchCon? You fly economy with a backpack, carry on only, for $750 round trip. You get a cheap hotel somewhere near where you can walk to the conference within 45 minutes, or you rent a bike and you bike to the conference. You buy your tickets for $250. You eat Subway the whole time. You could go to TwitchCon for like $1,500 There's no reason you need to be spending $5,000 to go to TwitchCon. And then she's talking about $2,000 a month rent, and I'm just like, ew, like, ew, $2,000 a month rent, ew, like, I get it. The cost of living is rough, but willfully spending money, like, just well, that's a little different, JK. And there are different TwitchCons. There's like TwitchCon US, TwitchCon Europe. Like if you're living in the middle of nowhere and you have to fly to another country, it would cost you more. That's right. Hiring companions might cost up to 5K. Metroid says statistics say PvP players are 7 to 10% of all players. I would say it might even, yeah, that's probably, I would say it's more like 5. But yeah, it's not a big number. I think it just depends on the game you're talking about as well. Alright, he just ran through here, so I shouldn't have to do anything other than just go grab the Pentashield key. Bring your backpack guitar, companions are free. That's right, Bubbleonia. Mortal Online 2, that's the one we were talking about earlier, Templar. It launched and failed miserably because no one wants to play a full PvP loot game. Shadowbane back in the day. What? So, was Shadowbane the one that was from Greece, or am I remembering a different one? Because that's the one I was trying to remember from like 10, 15 years ago. It was from a Greek company. Shadowbane sounds familiar, but I don't think it was Shadowbane. I'm thinking Shadowbane was the one that the guy who did Crowfall made. Oops. Did I get turned around here? I did. Pentashield keys up here. Yeah, pro tip, don't be a streamer and live in New York or LA. That's very true. Shadowbane was the Crowfall dude. Okay, yeah. I can't remember the life of me what was the one that was from Greek. I'll go look it up in a little bit. Because there's a Greek company that tried to do a full loot one and it bombed. Ashes of Creation. It'll happen someday, we promise. I think I just took the long way out of here. I wasn't paying attention. No, I totally missed the turn off. Y'all got me sidetracked. I'm like reading chat, not paying attention to the way out of here. It failed miserably at launch, Jabrom. I don't remember it getting more than a few thousand players. Mortal Online 2, that is. Yes, Darkfall. Thank you. That's the one I was thinking of. Darkfall. That was a game that tried to be a full loot dark fantasy PvP game. And it also failed miserably. Like, yeah, like there's no good examples of full loot PvP games. Because there ain't enough people to support them. Nobody plays that shit. I'll be honest with you, like, Dune Awakening is the first game I've ever been compelled to participate in PvP with, and the only reason is because there is no loot loss. So it's competitive, like, it's just, I'm just here to fight over the spice blow or the control point. And you kill me, and it's like, oh, you get some of my inventory. Okay, that's fair. Like, that's totally fair, but you don't get any of my gear, so I think that's, for me, that gives me the safety of I'm willing to participate in that system because I'm never gonna lose my gear. Let me hit this cave because I definitely need some more mats. Yeah, Adventure Chine SA. They actually did pretty good at launch. Like, I remember because we had them as a case study when we were pitching for our funding for our MMO. And Abertine actually did around 50,000 concurrent players at one point during its early year. But it dropped fast. Like, they couldn't, like, it just wasn't sustainable. Yeah, WildStar is another good example. If you try to cater to the extreme versions of things, yeah, it just doesn't work. There's more caves right here. Okay, somewhere. I see it right here. Now, I don't know what's in these caves. Blow up my turret? Did, but you are poisoned. Oh, somebody got me with a drill shot from somewhere. Was that him? I think it was him. Ha ha ha. Alright. Okay, it shows me another cave over here. I don't think it hit him. this place is proper caverns down in here. Oh, we got some runes down in here too. Very groovy. Don't think there's anything else. What's this though? This is like a ooh, hello. No, there's definitely something else in here. Is there a chest behind here? Well, hello there. Cool. Alright, well I got a stockpile of extra goodies. Yeah, that's a great example, JK. A lot of people think that I have a skill, meaning thinking they have a business plan. Yep. That's the Kickstarter thing we've talked about before. The majority of Kickstarters fail, and the reason is because the vast majority of Kickstarters, those people don't have any business sense. They have an idea. They manage to convince 5,000 other people that the idea is cool, but then they completely forgot about taxes, licensing, accounting, location costs, shipping costs, hardware costs, labor costs, and suddenly the $75,000 that they said they were going to build a video game with is gone. Half of that money goes to Kickstarter and taxes. A bunch of ignorance in the world today. And that's why I stay home. Somebody asked me a really, I think Bubbaloni, you were here for that, because you had dropped some nuggets of wisdom, and I'm sure many other people here as well. But we were having a discussion about fame the other day, and someone was asking, like, do I want to blow up as a streamer? And I don't think I do, to be honest with you. Chris and I had a long talk the other night, and you know, I don't know where the phrase comes from. I'm pretty sure there's a song somewhere that says it, but it's like more money, more problems. And that's the thing, is like when you the more money you make, the more problems you have. Like, it's not, that's a legitimate thing. Like, the moment you start making more money, you've got idiots who come knocking. You've got family members, you got so-called friends, you've got people who want to sue you to take your money away. You've got, you know, all these problems, and then it's like, oh, now I'm big, right? I've got 500 people in chat. I can't moderate 500 people in chat, so now I got to pay moderators. Well, if I got to pay moderators, now I got to deal with the headache of managing people, because now I got to manage the moderators, and now I got people on payroll, which means I got to deal with more accounting, which means even if I have an accountant, I now have to spend more time with the accountant because I have to manage the people who are getting paid, and I have to manage all this shit. And then it's like, more money, more problems. Like, I don't have a problem with growing as a streamer. Obviously, more, you know, growth is not a bad thing, but I don't really want to blow up. I don't want to suddenly, you know, we have like right now, I feel comfortable. We have 147 people on YouTube and we have 54 people on Twitch. So I've got like 200 people watching right now. That's comfortable. Like, chat's not going crazy. I haven't had to moderate anybody this morning. Like, it's been a pretty mellow morning. We've got a couple people who've tried to hit the Discord with spam, and the automated thing I've got on that has blocked those people and banned them. You know, it's been knock on wood, it's been a low-key morning, right? And this feels, to me, like 150 to 300 people watching a stream is something that I can personally manage. Like once you start getting beyond 500 people watching a stream is when you just have to have a moderator. And it's just like more money, more problems. So it's like I look at these guys who have like 15,000 people in chat, and sure, is it enviable to say, oh, they're making $35,000 a month? I don't know. Like, this is the funny thing to me. I live on a homestead in the middle of nowhere, right? And so that's something my old man has never been able to fathom. Because my father he's been a multimillionaire many times over between his construction company and his cattle ranch and his dairy farm and everything else. And he has never been able to grasp that I don't give a shit about money. Like, I was up there last June having dinner with them, and he was like trying to fathom what I do on YouTube. He's like, I don't understand how you can sit there for 12 hours a day and play video games and you're only making X. And it's like, because I get to do what I love. Like, I don't need to make $25,000 a month to feel self-satisfaction, to feel like I'm worthy of something. My land is paid for, my house is paid for, my wife is happy, she has all the ducks and chickens and things that she wants. I get to play video games, which is what I love to do. I've already done all my bucket list shit in my 20s and 30s. I traveled the world. I was a photographer. I was a videographer. I've launched 3 video games. I built an MMO. I've published multiple fantasy and science fiction books. I've got 25 million words in print. I've done all the things that I wanted to do. And I've literally, like, building an MMO is a multi-million-dollar thing. And managing 25 team members and fundraising and getting to investors and talking to publishers. Like, I've been there at the top. It's not what it's cracked up to be. You're burning the candles at both ends. You're not sleeping. The stress is up to fucking here. You've got lawsuits and lawyers and pissed off business partners and people who don't understand how the chain of command works. And it's just more money, more problems. It's way simpler to be myself, my wife, and our animals, and that's it. And I think someone said the other day, like, Shroud talks about how he won't leave the house unless he gets paid. I'm at the point where, I mean, you gotta pay me a lot to get me to want to leave my house. Like, we're talking lots. Like, you want me to leave my house and the comfort of my home where I can shit in my own toilet, sleep in my own bed, play in my boxer shorts, you know, not have to deal with people. There's no germs. Like you want me to leave and go, like, purposefully put myself into an airport, an airline security. You want me to fly coach? Are you fucking serious? No, I'm not leaving. If you want me to come somewhere, you're paying me money. You're putting me in business class or first class. I ain't flying fucking coach. I'm 45 years old. Fucking coach was 20 years ago. Like, no. Like, I'm not going anywhere unless you treat me like royalty, and that's it. That's literally like, there's that John Candy line from that movie. I've talked about this before. I mention it probably every third stream. I think it's The Gambler with Mark Wahlberg, when he's like, you get that level of fuck you money, where it's like somebody asks you to do something that you don't want to do, or someone says something that you don't like. Fuck you. Fuck you. What's up, honey? Oh, did she bite your nose? It's very nice to be at that level of being like, I don't want to do any of that stuff. And the idea of getting bigger is like, I don't mind. I think there is a certain point that I don't want to go beyond. I don't know where it's at yet. I haven't got there. But I really don't want to manage people ever again. Oh, bitch. Ah, I'm out of stamina. No! I gotta back up. She's gonna wreck me. Oh, and I missed. Okay. We saved. We saved. Anyway, yeah, more money, more problems. Bubbalina says it's 10 times harder in 2025 and 1991 too. Yeah, the way you have to navigate like social media these days and just navigate business and I mean, I don't know. I have a really different perspective on life, and it's probably because I have a lot of lived experiences that young people don't. And so it's not all it's cracked up to be. By the way, who did sing Notorious B.I.G. More Money, More Problems? Hector says, I thought you were going to say your wife was paid for too. My wife is paid for, damn it. She's got all the animals she could ever want. House is paid for. Someone in chat's getting seriously triggered right now. How dare you talk about your wife that way, you sexist pig! You're a misogynist! They don't know my wife. More money, more problems. I will say though, not gonna lie, like when I look at like Coke Carnage's basement and what he has, like his streaming setup and everything else, that's the kind of thing when I think about, do I want to get bigger as a streamer? I look at stuff like that and go, yeah, for that reason, I would love to get bigger. Like, I would love to be able to, you know, who wouldn't want to have a $250,000 streaming setup in their basement and have all sorts of cool medals and statues on the wall, and, you know, those kind of things are worthy of looking at and saying, that's an inspiration to achieve for. But you can't take it with you, you know, at the same time. So it's like, that's right, JK. You can only have so many boats. You can only have so many boats. Oh, I missed. Perma-stun me and I can't move. That's open. I don't think there's anything else in here I need. Yes, that's another thing of it, Mixawaz, because it's like you start getting big and it just adds, it's more work. Managing people is a lot of headaches. Oh, this is the room that destroyed me yesterday, guys. Hold up. I'm going to need to I got wrecked in here yesterday and died like 3 times. Shit, they already saw me. Let me back out of here. Problem is, I think he already saw me, which means they're on alert. I don't think I'm gonna be able to sneak in there and snipe anybody. Oh, definitely did not. Okay, get to the sword. No, 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 no. Get to the sword. Okay, 1 down. 2 down. Just hunker. Just hunker. 3 down. Oh, I did it that time. Okay, that was much harder the first time I came here, but this time I knew what to expect, so... Yay! That's right. No problems this time. What do you mean, Bubbling? Does it work for dagger? I don't know, because I haven't tried. I just use it because I love to stun them with a sugar wire and then close the distance and kill them. Like, that's the only thing I use it for, is when I'm facing off against these dudes. I don't have any sword skills or dagger skills. I'm 100% a ranged character, other than I have a rapier for those close encounters. Ooh. Long range scanner. Yeah, this one kicked my ass yesterday, but I came in here in a still suit. And today, I came in here with heavy armor because I knew better. Alright, I think there's one more testing station to do in the far east, and then we are done with our deep desert run. And then we see if the bug is still here, where we lose all our stuff on the way back to the... Supposedly they fixed that after the hotfix this morning, but I still think I like the dagger better than the rapier, but I've been using the rapier for so long. But I'm on the lookout for a dagger to replace. Because if I could find a cool dagger, I would happily switch back to dagger, because I just like the look of it and the feel of it. The rapier looks cool from, like, I'm in a Trades, I've got a cool rapier, but it's a little too slow for my playstyle. Alright, I think there's one more testing station. I think that's the last one. Yep. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying some of the deep desert testing stations where it's like waves of mobs. We haven't done any of those yet, like, because those are the group ones, so I haven't tried those. I'm hoping this weekend we can get a group together and go do some. Alright, I'm going to go grab another cup of coffee before we do this particular testing station. Be right back. Schematics in these are every 45 minutes of the respawn on the PvE testing stations, and I believe it's 20 minutes for the PvP shipwrecks and stuff, so I do this run. This is my third or fourth morning doing this run. It takes me like an hour-ish. Depends on how much chatting I'm doing. Today I'm doing a lot of talking, so it's taking a little bit longer. And I hit caves today, which I normally don't do. But usually on my longer streams, I'll do this, go do a bunch of crafting, do a bunch of other stuff, maybe do some base building, and then do another run. It's about an hour, hour and a half to do all 6 of the testing stations in the A row. And for a solo player like myself, I'm still grinding. Like, I still need schematics out of here. Like, yesterday I got the albatross wings for my scout. I'm going to use those. I got the chest, boots, and gloves of the still suit. Cool. Still need the mask. I got my thumper thingy. Not my thumper, my compactor I got out of here. I'm still on the lookout for some sort of weapons that would replace either one of the weapons that I use, because these 3 are all tier 5 weapons. I haven't found any. I've gotten some assault thopter shit, but I don't want it, so I've just put it on the broker. Because I don't care about those things. But like this right here, I don't care about scanners. I'll sell that on the broker. I'll put that on the broker. I don't care about boost module for my assault thopter. I'll put that on the broker. I don't use my assault thopter very often, so it's like, what's the point of the... I mean, maybe one day I'll use the boost thopter, but like... You finally got it last night? Nice. Nice Blackthorn. Yeah, I still haven't found the helmet. One day it shall be mine. Is anybody up right now? Yes. Oh, I missed! Really stinks when that happens. Now, I remember after this is a room with like 5 or 6 guys. I managed to do it pretty well yesterday. We'll see how it goes today. Anyway, there's still quite a few things that I can use out of these testing stations, so I'm happy to make these runs. But I am ready to move north with the guild when the guild wants to go do like the D ring of testing stations, because those are built for the groups. Oh my god. When second, Chris. Oh no! Drill shot. What happened? Oh, she put a kitty cat in here. Oh, I got it. We're good. Frodo, do you want to come over and say hi? What's up, buddy? Hey, don't bother your brother. Mommy just put you in here. Okay. Yeah, he ignored his dad and he went straight to go wake his brother up because he's going to challenge his brother for position on top of the pillow over on the other side of the bed. And then they're going to have a little bit of a fight for the next 10-15 minutes, which they occasionally do loud enough that everybody can hear them on the stream. And then they will both settle down onto opposite ends of the bed. Yeah, we don't talk about that one time that Blackthorn tried to ride the worm. We're not allowed to talk. We were kicked out of the establishment. Sorry, I laugh at my own jokes. The moment you can't make yourself laugh, what's life worth living at that point, right? I win every day of the week, Patrick Gerbs. That's the best part about my life, is I won the lottery of life. Best part about being me. Let's go find that schematic. Well, I got 2 of those. Alright. And I could probably just load up on whatever's left, because I'm on the way out now, so I could just probably fill up my bags. And go back to Arakeen and hope that we don't get hit with the bug where we lose everything. Supposedly that has been fixed, but if it does, oh well. At the very least, we had a fun hour and a half in the deep desert while streaming. And it's just shit. Pixels in a video game. I play both. Nicholas, I use controller for about 95% of my gameplay. The only thing I use the mouse and keyboard for is like inventory management is sometimes easier with mouse and keyboard, and placement of objects for interior decorations is easier with a mouse and keyboard because you can fine tune the rotation. I have severe tendonitis in my left wrist, so I do not like to use the keyboard if I can avoid it. Oh, I think we could go right here, actually. Hold up. I don't need any more buttons than what the normal Xbox controller gives me, so I'm absolutely content with the number 1. Just this right here is all I need. I know some people like the Elite controller, but I have no need for extra buttons. You could do everything on the controller. The game has built-in controller support and has since day one. Because this game is coming to consoles, so they have everything built into the everything's been built for that eventuality. We have no idea what they're going to be doing with crossplay, Ashmole, because we don't know until they release the console editions what they have planned. Did I not track? God damn it. I'm like out here flying, burning up fuel going. I know I was supposed to be going to Arakeen. I don't think I'm going to Arakeen right now. Alright, now we get to see if I made it with my inventory. You can absolutely play on GeForce now. We have community members, excuse me, I have hiccups. We have community members who have been playing on GeForce now. Why would Arc Raiders need to compete with this? Arc Raiders is a completely different genre of games. That's an extraction shooter. It has nothing to do with this. Completely different genre of games. Oh, I love it, Bravesar. I'm so stoked with the wind ornithopter like blaring in my headset. I love it. I made it with 100% of my inventory, so no problems for me. By the way, this will be another instance of where mouse and keyboard can be slightly superior, is doing this stuff right here, but this is part of inventory management. Like, it's definitely easier when you come over here to do this and you want to like sell things. It's easier to just scroll with the mouse wheel and say, I want to sell this thing, sell it, and otherwise you have to be moving sliders. And the cheapest one is 12,500, so I'm going to sell mine for 8,000 because I'm not a greedy bastard. And I don't really need the cash. Ooh, long-range scanners don't have any price range. Well, I'm going to put mine for 30,000. No, I said 30,000. What else we got? Saturnine, these are also, nobody's selling these at the moment. I sold mine the other day for something. Let's try. Just see if these sell. You are absolutely selling to other players here. Yep. Yep. Do these at 2,500. Yep, drops are on. Drops have been on since we started playing. We're down to 10k on that. I'm not going to sell that. I'm just going to mem that if it's down to 10k. There's no reason to sell that for 10k. I sold one for 30,000 the other day. There's no reason I'm going to sell that for 10,000. I'll just mem it. By the way, did I sell anything else while I was here? Nope. Alright, back to the base. Oh, you know what? Something else I forgot to check. Where's my phone? Yeah, but you can't use hand scanners inside caves, and you can't use hand scanners for a lot of the quest objectives. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Back that up. You can't use vehicle scanners inside caves, and many quests want you to have a hand scanner to do certain quest objectives, and those are going to be in places where you can't get your vehicle. So you definitely need a hand scanner for some parts of the game. Hand scanners are great for deep exploration in zones to let you know what's around the corner and stuff. Hand scanners are good, and you can take the places where you can't go with the vehicle scanners. So alright, back to my main base. Solari is becoming easier and easier to farm for sure. Especially now that I've started to do the deep desert testing stations on a regular basis. Like, there is the daily grind aspect of it, which will probably get boring after a while, but it's nice to be able to stockpile credits right now, which is going to help me pay my taxes for the next 6 months of gameplay or whatever. Home sweet home. Let's not promote hacks and tricks in chat, please. Thank you very much. That kind of stuff is against the terms of service of the game. There's definitely a lot of Atreides bases popping up on our server now, which is great. Alright, what do we got left? We can go break down that one item. I wonder if we can. Where are we at? Durlaminium.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Gallant Gamer, you just resubbed. No, here's the way it works. Let me pull the. I don't have the graphic up on screen. This is the one that's still going on. Here, I'll make that a little bit bigger. That one's going on until July 8th. Prime subs do not count. It's two subs, or it's two new subs, or two gifted subs. I don't know if resubs count. I know that Twitch sub. I know that Prime subs don't count. It has to be like it can't be a Prime sub. I don't know if a resub counts as a new sub because it's technically a new sub. But thank you for the resub in any case. But anyway, that's the full details of the cosmetic thing that's still going on. I think they have a link up somewhere on their website too, talking about it in greater detail.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, I don't need to build anything. I do need to check with my wife really quick, because I don't think, because she got a number yesterday to call the tech support for our backup internet. Because it is still down, and today's like the 4th or 5th day. So I think we're supposed to call it tech. I just rebooted that modem, so I'm checking my phone really quick to see if it's still failing. Waiting for the storm to pass. I don't think there's anything I need to build right now is the thing. Like gear-wise, so we might just do some building to wind down. Switch out to my still suit set. One day I will find the helmet to replace. Okay, got all those things. I think if we were repaired, I probably need to make a new shield because that paranoid shield is about to break. And I would hate for that to break in the middle of an adventuring run because then I'll be down in the middle of a testing station. All right, let me go check into my wife real quick. yes. En un rato, sí. Okay. I don't think I need to. You gonna be okay? ¿Estás bien? Pero okay, okay. Está bien. Question is, do I need any more? I'm out of aluminum. I have a pretty good stockpile of aluminum now, I think. Well, I have 176. That's not a ton. Well, we're getting there. I really don't think I need anything at the moment. The next stage of my production is going to be that right there, which is going to require 240 duraluminum, which is a long way. It's a long way away. Yeah, the buggy's a big deal. The buggy helps a lot. Yep, there's a lot of new stuff delivered. You should go check out the video that I published this morning and follow the link to the patch notes because it is a massive patch. If you're having bugs, Ghost Curse, you need to go submit a bug report to Funcom. Don't complain about bugs here on my Twitch or my YouTube because I'm not tech support and those messages don't help anybody. So if you are suffering from bugs, whether you're somebody watching on YouTube or Twitch, do what you're supposed to do and submit a bug report. It's not hard. You open up the game, submit your bug reports. It's not hard. You said why bug? What do you mean bug? What bug? Still tents do not need ammo. No. Still tents are items that you craft and then you put it in your radial. You put it on a usable slot and then you just use it. I don't work for Funcom, guys. If you have quality of life suggestions, they have a feedback feature on their Discord channel that you should be using to submit things like quality of life suggestions. Submit that in the feedback section and then report bugs accordingly if you come across them in game. But yeah, doing it here serves no one any good because I don't work for Funcom. I'm not forwarding those messages to Funcom. That's on you guys to do that. So make sure you use the appropriate channels. I need some water. The buggy does drive over inclines better, for sure. I know, that's exactly what it is, Hustle. I don't want to communicate what could be better. I just want to complain. That's like 99% of people. I think this morning when I made the patch video, within the first 30 minutes, I went for a walk and came back, and it had like 50 comments, and I would say I think like 45 of the comments were people complaining about things they didn't like that didn't get patched quick enough, and why didn't they patch this, and why didn't they do this, and this is I don't like this, and I just hide from channel. Like 45 people just immediately hidden from the channel and blocked from view because no. Sorry, I don't want that shit here. This is not the place. beta rewards are going out soon for those of us who were in beta. Sweet. Awesome, Gray Squirrel. Well, I did that before I even had coffee. Like, I knew it was going out this morning, so as soon as I woke up, I just checked. The patch notes were up. I literally started the kettle, fed the cats, sat down, and was like squinty-eyed trying to read the patch notes. It's all blurry-eyed. Oh, Crimson Desert's gonna have a playable demo at Gamescom this year. Cool. We'll finally be able to see some stuff about whether or not I'm going to be interested in playing that game or not. Very cool. No, they only accept feedback over on their Discord. That's the only way to provide Funcom with suggestions for quality of life feedback. That is the method that they have chosen, so if you want to appropriately provide them with quality of life information, you have to do it on Discord. Either or, Nicholas, it does not matter to me. It's wherever you're most comfortable watching. That's the most important thing. Wherever you feel most comfortable watching, that's where you can spend the bulk of your time. I am live on YouTube and Twitch every single day. The only difference is that everything I do between the streams is on YouTube. So things like movie reviews, game reviews, discussion videos, a lot of that stuff is only on YouTube. And then I member videos on YouTube, which only paying members get access to. As an example, we have an income report and an analytic report that I'll be recording today or tomorrow, talking about how June was our best financial month ever on the channel. I'll be doing an analytics report. I've been doing analytics reports and income reports for 3.5 years for our channel members, but that's the only difference between the two, is that YouTube has been my day job for many years. Twitch got added into the mix a year and a half ago, and Twitch and YouTube are both the same as far as streaming goes, but everything between the streams, and there's a lot that happens between the streams, happens on YouTube. But in terms of the live streams, wherever you want to watch and support, it's all good. It all ends up in the same place, thanks to those of you who can and do. Goblin Gamer, thanks for the gifted sub over on Twitch. At the end of the day, they all take their cut. At the end of the day, I pay taxes. At the end of the day, it all gets cut and watered down and ends up in my bank account at some point. After everybody else takes a whole bunch of shit. Everybody gets their cut somehow. Cost doing business. Okay, what do I potentially need? Nothing. I think I've crafted everything I want. I think we can probably move into some base building for the rest of the day. Unless I want to make like a... I think Babylonia said you're using the Fade's Dagger. I think I have that somewhere. I'm debating whether or not I might want to switch out to that. What chest did I put that in? Thanks, Nicholas J. Appreciate the membership over on YouTube. There it is. Fade's Takedown Blade. Because that is a tier 5 weapon. And they both poison. Yeah, we'll try this out for a little while. Try that instead of the rapier and just see what I feel. Okay. I don't need any gear. I'm not ready to craft those. Let's do a. I know what we can do really quick before doing anything. We'll do a quick aluminum run. Oh, didn't they say they added the hotkey to switch between driver's seat and stuff? I could swear they said they added something to the list. To like, I don't know what it was. I would have to go reread the patch notes again. I could swear they added some sort of new hotkey for the like seat swapping or getting in and out of the vehicles in today's patch notes. I don't have a guild, Terrell. I'm in someone else's guild. Probably don't need any more plastone. I'm gonna ignore it, man. I don't know how much I'm gonna need for the interior decorations. I'm gonna continue to explore base building beyond the build that I already have. So probably should mine the basalt when I see it. Yeah, Metroid, I think there was something in there about hotkeys. I would have to go specifically read the patch notes and find out what it was, because I know they mentioned something about hotkeys in vehicles. That's right, Bubbleini. That's a great way to say it. Joining the guild requires a Funcom style quest. You have to follow the context clues to the right place, look for the right person, send him a private message, and pass the Benny Chesser 5 tests. So true. I did build the spice. I did, Ravezar. I think you can put your spice refinery where you want to. I built mine on my main base. So it's actually in the garage with my stuff. I would say that if you're doing production in commercial quantities, you'll probably want something in the deep desert. But I'm not, so I just have it here in the Haga Basin base. I mean, I get like, I maybe do 2 spice blows a day right now. I've never had any issues getting into vehicles, Pale Spider. Oh, so this is patch notes. Added individual key binding for take, quick loot, exit climbing, or exit vehicle. Same as primary interact. Oh, so it wasn't like the full... Alright, they haven't done the full seat switching then. Because they did say that eventually they're going to be adding a hotkey to switch the seats, to like change seats in the vehicle. Which is what I'm looking forward to, so I can stop using the radial menu every time I want to go to the mining turret. Panic issue. Panic entry is the hard issue. Thankfully I haven't done that too many times. It has happened once, and it was on stream when it happened. And it was before they added the fix to your Thopter plummet straight to the ground, because we failed, and that thing went all the way across the zone diagonally and ended up in the far southeast corner of the Haga Basin. Did I make a video about the water sellers estate? Yeah, it was a stream, Babylonia. I definitely went there for sure, but it was a stream and I have no clue, man. That was probably 20 streams ago, because it would have been when I was still doing the main quest. That's right, Gray Squirrel. Panic entering the vehicle. Dude, I did have that this morning. I did have a panic enter this morning, because I got a little greedy with the spice, and I was trying to mine the... There's like one little more piece of spice I could pick up, and I was like, go, and I came really close to getting it. Don't be greedy. It's fine. Like I would love a single button to just press, but it's all good. I am about ready to go make my Harkonnen alt though, which will be a different server. I do wish we could have alts in the same server, but I understand the decision not to. Alright, we'll probably flip this buggy around and go home. A lot of people have said I have to make it bald to make it work. Like I need to make it bald Harkonnen character. I don't know. I don't have to. Like Fade was pretty good looking. He's not bald. I think the peons are all bald, but I just want to go do like the other fortress quest that I didn't do. I want to do the Harkonnen faction quest. Like I want to see the other side. Like that won't be a character I build bases with or anything. It'll just be something I do for funsies and stories. But I do like to see all the things. Can't shoot what you can't see, bitches. Bye-bye. If you have technical problems, you should reach out to Funcom, Smoky Maroon. I'm unfortunately I can't help with tech support. Like I can't. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're having issues. Let me reread your question. Are you sure that the suspensor belt is still working? Because if your suspensor belt broke, you won't be able to use it anymore. So you should check the durability on your suspensor belt. I quick glanced at your comment before I fully read it, and that's why my gut was like, because I had a whole bunch of people today who were like trying to get me to be like, Jared, answer this, and I'm like, I'm not customer support, I can't answer that. Lighting up a wall with a suspensor belt. Used the passive one since June 5th, so that it didn't work anymore. You made a new one. The fall works fine. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Hang on, my wife needs to tell me something. Perdóname. Oh, no, no. Entre 9 y 2 de la tarde. Pues ya es 10. Ok. Nada, porque ya es 10, entonces porque no es... Ah. Okay. 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 Perfect. Alright, we have a technician coming at some point in the next 4 hours, supposedly, to check out what's up with the backup internet. Okay. I gotta remember I put my chests over here now. Oh, they also said. Some other stuff had been moved to this survival fabric. Oh, spice blow. Let's go see if we can grab that. Where was it? See if it's freely available or if somebody else grabbed it. Free dark chocolate chip cookies. Man, I think I got a mosquito bite on my shoulder blades. That's not good. I slept without my shirt last night, which means there's a mosquito in my office. I don't see the blow yet. Their tails. I don't see anybody at it, so we should be okay to claim it. Alright, what's up with this? He's taking a little bit longer. No, there he is. Oh shit, he's a lot closer than he normally is. Oh fuck, I might get hit. Ah! Holy shit, that was close. I don't think I've ever had him spawn that close before. My goodness, that was a little, I was like, he's got to be due. God damn, that made me pucker a little bit. Do I go for that last little bit? I mean, yes, but also... No! That's not cool, man! Do you see how close he is? Jesus, mother of all frackin' hell, man! Oh my god! Did y'all see that? Like... They're learning, yeah, they're adapting. Dude. Yeah, worms are a little bit more aggressive. Yeah, after the patch. I think I'm gonna have to start counting and being like, okay, I can grab 5 and then I need to run. What's up? I'm not gonna risk that, the little fringy stuff. Sorry. I'm not gonna risk the last little. That made me uncomfortable. That made me really uncomfortable. Mommy, I'm scared. The worm tried to eat me. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to get those last little 50 grams of spice. You can have it. You can have it, Mr. Worm. Yeah, they definitely weren't kidding around. The worms are a lot different after the patch. Like they definitely. Yeah, they stay a little bit closer now. I don't know for how long, but man, that was the third spice blow I've done today. The other two haven't been that close. They were closer, but not that close. That was like, he almost got me that last one. He was right there. Like that is almost makes you say it's only worth it to go for the first round and then just go away. Just grab what you can until you see the first sighting, and then you need to just get out and leave it. One of these chests. There it is. Okay. It's nice. I'm getting up there. That's gonna give me 37 spice melange, which is enough to craft pretty much all of the starter stuff I need for tier 6 production. Okay. It's entirely up to you, Dope Fishy, if it's worth it to craft in the deep desert. It's entirely up to you. I do not spend enough time in the deep desert to give a shit about it. I am more than content to fly in and fly out. I go in, I do a run, I come back, I do everything here. Some players don't want to deal with that. Some players want to be more efficient. Some players want to be all about the number crunching. Well, I'll use less fuel cells and I'll have less damage to my ornithopter if I just build a base and then remember to tear it down before the Coriolis storms come so that I don't waste my resources, and then I can build a processing facility north and blah 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 blah. Go for it. If that's the way you like to play, go for it. I couldn't be bothered. I can't be bothered with that kind of stuff. I think it would be different if I shit about PvP, but I don't. So it's a personal decision. Like, I had somebody the other day tell me that it was pointless to build this big base. It's pointless to build a big base with all the processing stuff back in the Haga Basin because it's just not efficient. You need to be building your big base in the deep desert because that's where you're going to be spending 95% of your time. No, that's where you're going to be spending 95% of your time because it's the only thing you give a shit about is spice blows and PvP. I don't care about spice blows and I don't care about PvP. I'm happy to build bases for fun, just like I've done in Starfield, No Man's Sky, Fallout, EverQuest 2, World of Warcraft, which now has housing, Lord of the Rings Online, which has housing forever, Star Wars: The Republic, which has had housing forever, blah 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 blah. So it just depends on what you prioritize. I do not care about that stuff. So you do. It's not that you get double the spice. It's that the spice blows are bigger and there's more of them. And so if you have the production, then you can get more spice more quickly. Especially if you're in a guild and you have like a carrier thopter and you have a team of players going out there and harvesting spice and distributing that amongst the members of the team. But what do I need spice for? Nothing. Literally, the only thing I need spice for at this point is to, I need a handful of, oh, I can actually make one of these right now. I have enough duraluminum now. So I need a little bit of spice melange to make these wind turbines. Do I need a wind turbine? No. Will I eventually need wind turbines when I move into bigger production facilities? Yeah, but not right now. I don't need it right now. Do I need... What is it over here? Do I need this big wind trap? No. My small wind traps do me just fine. But I might eventually want this, and if I do, that's going to use 5 spice melange. Okay. I have like 37 of them now. Just from randomly harvesting the blows that I find in this. The only reason you need massive quantities of spice, the only reason, is if you are going to go deep into the tier 6 line of crafting. Because making a sand crawler, making a carrier ornithopter, making the tier 6 weapon sets and armor sets, oh yeah, all of this stuff is going to require a boatload of spice melange. Like, just to make one breastplate requires 36 spice melange. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a boatload. So if you care about the tier 6 stuff, then yes, you're going to want to harvest spice in the deep desert, which is mostly in the PvP areas. Not all, but most. But yeah, that's entirely up to you, the player. For me personally, I don't care about it. Someone said I want a deposit all water button. Yeah, we're all waiting for a deposit all water button. That sounds like a dream. One day. Oh, Bubble Energy, did you put that clip in YouTube? Or you put that clip in Discord? Nice, man. Nice. Alright, I'm going to duck out and check with Chris really quick, see if there's any more coffee. I'll be right back in a minute, and I think we might move into some base building for a little bit. Well, because yeah, technically, there's a deposit all water button in Death Stranding 2, which we've been playing a lot of. Because you can pee. All right. Let me grab. We are at. Is that thing still crafting silicone blocks? Holy moly, it is. Okay. Well, I'll wait till it's done. I don't need any more medium fuel cells for the moment. I'm just going to let that fill up with water. What I don't know is what I need yet for any more basic interior decorations. Yeah. You're welcome. Have a great day. Go get your cobalt paste potion. It is definitely something that you'll need a lot of. I just produced, I don't know, something like 700 of it the other day, so I should be good for a little bit. Alright, so I created the storage chests up here yesterday, so this storage area is good to go. It's not used yet, but it's at least built. I honestly don't know what I can build anymore other than guest rooms. Because this area, I don't know what this room is going to be yet. Because this room has storage chests. I think this was the room I was doing as like a trophy room the other day. When we lost power. Yeah, this is where I was working. Problem is I need light in here because I think we're just going to have to replace all the walls. Because we need light. Alright, that should give us some more light when the daytime comes. Definitely want to move this bad boy. That's not bad. I could probably move it a little bit more. It's not the focus of my channel, Cody Christopher. I focus on playing games and having fun playing on games. Layoffs happen in every industry, every day of the week. It's not the focus of my channel. There are other places that focus on the economics and news reporting. I think we have to go back into the deco area. What is this? Oh, agave seeds. I know Tomb said he was going to stick some in the chest later on. Oh, but I probably should go out there and try to find them so I know what they look like at some point. If we're going to do this as like a trophy room. Oh, you know what I could build? Oh, I bet we could do some bookshelves or like a book nook. What if I could build a book nook around this corner? I don't know how it would work though because this is a corner area. Probably have to do... Oh, we could definitely do like one of these big old... To line this up with the floor though. I can't... Oh yeah, that's definitely not right. See, it's not going to let me do it from back here because it's going to be blocked by the player. Probably need to do mouse and keyboard to get the placement of this properly. Like that? Yeah, but I could probably bring it back a little bit more. Let's go ahead and place it. Yep, that works. We definitely do that mule somewhere over here, maybe? Which way's the worm facing? That looks like it's lined up nicely. Okay, so probably... We can also place one of these. Is it...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Well, that's interesting that it says not enough support when it allowed me to place it on the other side. Huh. Very interesting. Oh, my great niece apparently just showed up. I could hear her in the kitchen. I'm gonna take that down. Alright, I do want to place a table here. I Thing's spazzing out. Yeah, let's put. Actually, can I do like a
Sector weather alert.
square
A
maybe?
large sandstorm is approaching.
Let's see if I can make this work. Oh, I bet I can make this work, but we're gonna have to be a little more judicious in the placement because it's not gonna quite work the way I want it to. Bet I can build it right here, though. I don't know if I can get those to completely line up, though. Let's try from the other side. Yeah, I think it's the corners. Valid position. It's got to be the worm thing that's blocking me. I don't like that. What I would like to do is have like a. We don't have them yet, but you know how in like in the Elder Scrolls games they have like the cases, like the display cases, where they have like lids or they're like an open cabinet. It would be really cool if we had cabinets and stuff. Which we don't have enough of. Although, I bet I could, for the sake of making this a trophy room, we could probably place some bookshelves as well. And some, like... Oh yeah, that fits in there nicely. Can I make it go up another row? No, it'd be cool if we could. Alright, let's put one there. Put one there. That's nice. We got a couple of bookshelves. Oh, I'm gonna have to figure out the... Well, I guess it's fine. It's either way, either side. Okay. Got a couple of bookshelves. I feel like I could probably tweak that one a little bit. That's better. Okay. So that gives you a couple bookshelves. God, we do need some lights in here big time. Big time, need some lights. Hmm. What else can I build to make this look like a cool ass trophy room? Cabinets? We could probably put some cabinets somewhere in here. What about right here by the door? Oh, I can't quite get it centered. It's fine. It'll work. Okay, we got a couple of those cabinets on either side of the door. Probably with some of these on either side of the stairs as well, going up the stairs. All I can hear is my great niece is yelling in the kitchen. She has such a penetrating voice. I don't like this angle. It feels like it's off. I guess it's not. It's lined up on the floor. Those are lined up on the floor. Okay, those work. Okay. Ooh, I never did enclose this stairwell. I could enclose the stairwell. Oh, is it not going to place it because of the bookshelf? Yeah, I would have to move those dressers, but I do probably want to encase that stairwell. Yeah, let's get rid of these. Interface, yes. Those dressers. Come on now. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. I dig it. I am gonna want to put like a giant, like, candelabra in here, which means I need those agave seeds to like fully flesh this room out. And of course, we'll probably line this. I could put more display tables in here. Guess we have the bookshelves over here, but we could definitely put like. Have these as display tables. Where'd they go? Like, this is a Caladan dresser, so like if we could figure out the center angle here, we could do that. But I also like straight up just the tables. Where'd they go? The desk, no. But these right here. Now, getting these to line up is gonna be slightly tricky proposition, but then we can place like books and all sorts of other fun things on top of these. And then we could put one at every window. As like display tables. My kingdom for alignment tool. Now by doing this, however, I won't have room to make a whole bunch of bedrooms, but that's okay. So that gives me display tables down that side. We'll do the same over here. All right. Do we put another terrarium down here? Let's have him facing the sunlight. Although there's probably not gonna be enough room. Oh, I almost got that perfectly centered. It's good enough. Okay. So this is like a museum, you know. Like, no one knows these are like dining dishes, right? This is just like museum displays. Once upon a time. We have these ornate dishes that we found. Yeah, this is totally gonna end up looking like a museum display. I'm okay with that. Thanks, Rated. I just saw the resub from like a few minutes ago. Thank you very much for that support over on Twitch. else can I place here? We've got a spice jar. Now that needs to be flipped. Yep. Okay. Okay, we had like... Yeah, we've got some more stuff that we can place on those tables, but I don't want to start duplicating stuff, so I probably need to go through everything else and take a peek. I'm 4.5 hours in, everybody. That's a good place for me to wrap up for the morning. I'm gonna head out because my great niece is here, and I need to go say hi to her and whoever else is here. Probably my niece and nephew are here if she's here. And then I've got a technician coming to take a look at what's up with the backup internet today, so I don't know what time he's gonna be here. Theoretically, I'm gonna do a Death Stranding 2 stream this afternoon. Let me look at the weather. Theoretically. If I don't come back this afternoon with the Death Stranding 2 stream, we'll do it tomorrow morning. I did this today because we had a patch, so I wanted to do the fresh patch first and foremost. But if I don't get back this afternoon with Death Stranding 2, then we'll be back tomorrow morning with Death Stranding 2, and then do some Dune Awakening in the afternoon. But I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging out. We had a whole bunch of Twitch today, so thanks for the support. YouTube, here in a little bit, I'm going to have the latest income report and analytics video out for channel members. So if you're following along on YouTube, stay tuned for that. Otherwise, I'll catch everybody next time. Don't forget, everything in between the streams happens on YouTube, so head on over there. I've got a movie review I'm supposed to review today because Chris and I just watched The Postman the other night, which is a movie I love, but I haven't reviewed it. And yeah, see you guys next time.